Welcome on in. How's it going? David Cannon, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are doing well. How's it going, my friends? Yes, welcome to Spooktober. We are going to be playing Doki Doki Plus. It has been a year since... What are your rules on summoning Cthulhu? Well, I am a D&D nerd. As long as you're not breaking Twitch TOS, as long as you are not breaking my rules, you're good. Like, in the RPG Village, my friend, we welcome all sorts of life. We welcome... Although I will say I probably will never be able to understand a damn thing you just said. But that's it. That said, like I said, we welcome all sorts of people, all sorts of wonderful, wonderful beings. And we are playing something I have not played in a year. Doki Doki Plus. But as usual, we're going to spend a little bit of time talking about things. Because I'm a community-focused streamer. I enjoy getting to know wonderful beings. And I like talking about how the day has been, how I'm feeling, and so forth. For example, something that is going to be happening in the near future, and Hermit, if you are here, keep me posted. Keep me posted, my dude. Because the Reluctant Hermit, I'm going to say this. If you are here, I am still interested in that D&D campaign that's being planned. And I will make a new character. I'm thinking Warlock. Yes, I'm thinking Warlock. Excuse me. But my friends, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing good. Now, for those of you who has never played Doki Doki, first off, there is a free-to-play version on Steam. The original game is free-to-play. But it is not for the faint of heart. It is a psychological horror game. So I'm going to show off a couple things that this game has, that this cartridge has. And I'll be putting the cartridge in the Switch momentarily. One, fun little things that has to do with the game that you could choose. Two, couple of business cards. Now, I do have a soundtrack to download, but that will be later. That's this thing right here. That's a little soundtrack code that I will download later. One, there is a Metaverse business card, which apparently has a phone number, an email, a UDB code. Metaverse, you're in good company. A literature club membership card. I don't know how well you guys can see that. I haven't written anything in it, but it's a cute little membership card. Stickers of the various characters. Yes, stickers of the various characters. This thing, I don't know if you can see it, but it is a poem. It is the poem that you get. I believe it's at the end of the game. It's called Control. It's basically a poem from Monica. I have no idea what these are. I don't know if they're stickers or pins or magnets or what, but yeah. And that's about it. But my friends, it's been a trying day. It has been a trying day. And I say this for a couple of reasons. One, I was running late, obviously. I was actually dealing with a few things that needed to be dealt with. Just some various things that needed to be dealt with and talked about. And I won't get into it, but there's also, I had to take care of some real life stuff with laundry. Yeah, I had to do some laundry before I started. And I had to get myself something to snack on real quick because I had to eat. I had to eat something when I got home. And I sort of lost track of time after a little while. And before you know it, it was like 4 o'clock, 4:07. I was like, yeah, we need to load up Stream Elements and get this scary game underway. Now, normally, I would have Dixper. Normally, I would have Dixper, but I don't think that Dixper works with the capture card. In fact, I'm almost positive it only works for computer games. Plus, my day at work. My day at work. My friends, I'm going to say this right now. It is rough sometimes. Working, like, regardless of whether it's 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. or in this case, 5 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. And then basically coming home, you get a little rest, a little bit to eat, and then basically stream. Streaming itself is difficult. Okay? I wish I could say, it's all pick up a controller, have fun, and support your family. I wish I could say, it's all pick up a controller and get everything you have ever wanted in your life. But my friends, it is much more difficult than that. You are going to go through mental battles, okay? Like, you are going to go through mental battles. Like, and then there's the whole fact with the internet, okay? Because, for example, let's take a look at Twitter. People on Twitter sometimes will be judging your every move. Especially the more popular you get. People on Twitter will be looking at every decision that you make and every basically thing you try to say. Okay? Always be wholesome. Always be gentle when it comes to words and such. Because if you go on Twitter and you start bitching people out, people's going to be like, what the fuck? The other thing is, despite popular belief, I still exist, and I am interrupting this moment. Literature Monica, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I keep thinking that's a name that keeps changing. But seriously, welcome on in. Yes, we will get into Doki Doki. We will get into Doki Doki. But as I said, I like to spend just the first part of the stream just chatting. Just chatting. And who knows? Maybe one of these days we'll have a just chatting stream. Just to sit back, relax, and get to know one another, okay? Maybe one of these days. It has been a long time since I've ever just sat in a chair and just talked. I might do that on November 23rd. Also, how in the heck does something that I say on Twitter get so many likes? Seriously? Like, I even had somebody responding to my Twitter going, "Yes, Dad." Like, there's 89 likes on this son of a bitch. I'm like, Nani? How did something that I say that honestly is something that I say all the time to my friends go pretty much viral? Because my friends on Twitch, I will continue to say it. I am proud of you. Every time I go into a friend's stream and I see the success that they are having, I am proud of them. And I could name names. Because I take the time to get to know somebody. Or at least I try to. I try to take the time to get to know somebody. And if I like what they do, I'll drop that follow. That said, I don't expect damn anything, okay? Like, I expect absolutely nothing. No, like, my friends, it is up to you guys who you want to support, who you guys want to watch. And that's why I will always thank you guys just for watching me. Just for hanging out with me for a few hours. And every day. Grim Bunny, welcome on in. How are you doing, my friend? But like I said, I'm proud of how far I've come, okay? This Sunday, by the way, also, this Sunday, it's going to be a 12-hour stream. 12-hour plus stream. I'm going to be going as long as I possibly can. I'm going to be going as long as I possibly can. It's going to be a minimum of 12 hours. I might go longer depending on how I'm feeling. The reason being is because this Sunday is my 2-year anniversary. Yeah, this Sunday is my 2-year anniversary. And yeah, 2 years on Twitch. Like, 2 years ago, today, I was literally sitting on my computer going, should I? Should I go live? Should I download Stream Elements? Should I look it up? Like, I would be watching my favorite streamers or my favorite YouTubers. And I'd be watching them going, it would be so cool to be that. To be like that. To be like, and all of us have our heroes. Like when we first start, all of us, I got to go, but I just wanted to say hi. Monica, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for coming in. Like I said, even if it's for a few moments, my friends, thank you for coming in. D, welcome on in. My friends, speaking of wonderful streamers, speaking of wonderful friends. Speaking of wonderful friends. Queen D. Take a look at that old clip.
Ah, shitty titty.
Ah, shitty titty. Yeah. Wasn't that like in your first year? I'm going to say this, D. Like, the one thing I do notice is that even in your first year, I saw a lot of presentation. Like, I saw a lot of presentation. Yeah, you were just, like I said, and by the way, my friends, a streamer doesn't have to play a game that you like or don't like for you to get to know them. For example, I'm not a big fan of Rocket League. I've tried Rocket League. But there's been many times that I just sat and chilled in Queen D's stream. Regardless of the game. And that's because, my friends, when you get to know somebody and you make a connection, like, those people will understand you and understand how you are and who you are, regardless of what happens in life. Regardless of what happens in life, like, because the fact of the matter is, we're all human beings. And we got to give as much positivity as possible. Regardless of toxicity, regardless of bullshit. Like, there's too much bullshit in the world to be toxic. And that's one of the reasons why I will always, like, live by the beliefs that I have. And that is one reason why I will constantly tell people on Twitch, my friends on Twitch, to continue going for your dreams. I want to see that success that you guys have. I want to see, like, the hype trains in those channels and all that shit. I want to see you and your communities grow. Okay? Like, I want to see the days where you just sit, chill, be cozy, and just enjoy the time with your community. Like, because if you believe in yourself, and that's something easier said than done. But if you believe in yourself, things will always be possible. Goals may or may not be hit sometimes, but when they are, it'll be something that much more beautiful. And, like, I'll give you a great example. The tweet that I sent on the 9th. It's been 3 days. Like I said, 89 likes, 30 retweets. What the hell? And I think at least 3 or 4 quoted tweets. Like, at the moment, my Twitter is sitting at 1,008. 1,008 followers. And I'm just like, you guys realize I'm just being you know, me. But like I said, 2 years this Sunday. Oh my goodness. Like, I don't know if I want to, like, I'm still trying to think of what I want to do this Sunday. That's because it's dawning on me that 2 years ago this Sunday, I decided to say, fuck the haters. I decided to say, fuck the naysayers. Like, to hell with the manipulators who used to always tell me that I would not go far. Who had used to tell me that things will never happen. That those type of dreams don't come true. Well, guess what, my friends? They are coming true. Dreams small and big. Like, I firmly believe, like D, I'm going to tell you right now, I firmly believe to this day that Queen D for partner will happen. And like I said, that's part of the journey. It is never the destination, it is part of the journey. But I do believe that it will happen. And always remember this. Take a look at yourself. Take a look around yourself. Look at the house you and Zach have. Just take a look. Let it sink in. Let it sink in. You have a beautiful home. You have a wonderful husband. 4 beautiful dogs. Like, last Sunday, I mean, okay. I can't really tell which exact day. I don't really remember which exact day was his quote-unquote birthday. But last Sunday was about, give or take, 14 years with Kit. Kit is about 14 years old. Right? She's a little bit older than that, but it's been about 14 years since I adopted Kit. And I'm going to tell you guys, he still thinks he's a kitten. He still thinks he's a little baby. He wakes me up at 3:30 in the morning. Sometimes 4 o'clock in the morning. Like, there's been times Kit will literally sit, like, not get on my bed, but sit next to the bed and start meowing. There are times he'll do this to my sister, saying, get up. Because he's trying to be an alarm clock. Because like I said, he's trying to be an alarm clock. And that's the thing. That's the other thing with animals. Just like children, they are going to aggravate the hell out of you. Like I kid you not, I looked at Kit when he woke me up Sunday morning at 5 a.m. on my day off. I looked at Kit and I go, why the hell can you not get a job? Like, I legit looked at Kit and I was like, why can't you get a job? Why, like, And then when we get up, when we're actually up and about, this guy goes to sleep. He'll actually jump on the couch that's in the living room and go to sleep. The other thing that I will also say, and again, this is going to be one of those days that I will admit I'm not going to be 100%. I'm not going to be 100% for a majority of the holidays because of last year. Because of the events that happened last year. I'm still like, it's one of the reasons why I really don't like hospitals anymore. I know they're just trying to do their job, and I respect them for that. But nobody gave me any straight answers. And like, there was actually a moment before Mom passed that they told us she would pull through. And it's one of those things where I'm just like, you called it natural causes. And yet the doctor had said a multitude of things, including bladder cancer, including like kidney failure. And like I said, it's one of those things. Like, we're still going to have a Thanksgiving dinner. In fact, I have requested the day before Thanksgiving and the day during Thanksgiving. I'm going to have a turkey. Now, Dee, I don't know what you've got planned for Thanksgiving, but I will say we're going to have more food that's going to be for a whole bunch of people. Okay? So I will say, if you want extra food, you and Zach are both invited. I will say this, and that's just me being honest. Because, like I said, we're going to have leftovers for days otherwise, because it's just me and my sister. Like, at the moment, not even my old man is going to be visiting us, apparently. Which, like I said, I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But it's just one of those things. Thanksgiving is one of those things where, well, the holidays in general is one of those things where it's just difficult. It's difficult. But it's like I said when it comes to streaming. It's like I said when it comes to majority of life. Nothing easy is worth it. Okay? Nothing easy is worth it when it comes to life. For example, I know. Tier, welcome on in, my dude. How you doing? Like, for a great example, Twitch streamers. We all have our dreams. And like I said, I want to see all of you beautiful beings to basically succeed. I want to see you guys succeed. By the way, let me go ahead and... Can we get a shout out for Tier Mjolnir D, please? Can we get a shout out? Queen D, I'm going to say this. Or everybody else in my chat. I'm going to say this. Tier is amazing.
Every fucking time.
This guy right here. He is amazing. He is worth getting to know. Now, you're too kind. This is just how I am, my dude. This is just how I am. This is how I've always been. You can ask Dee. I've known her for almost 2 years. Yeah, almost 2 years now. I've known Queen Dee for almost 2 years. And I still have one of the things that she gave me just for subscribing to her channel for the first time. Just because I wanted those emotes. I still have the letter that she wrote. Just because I decided to do a little bit extra. And I'm going to say this. That letter still helps me. When I doubt myself, when I think that, when I start thinking that, you know, when I start thinking the bad thoughts and I start doubting my content and my ability as a streamer, I look at that letter. I look at that letter, my friend. And like I said, Dee, you were one of the first people to really inspire me. You were one of the first people to really inspire me. Like the talks that we've had, the ideas that I came up, that I actually suggested, the ideas that I even asked about. For example, one of my incentives, I actually got from Dee. I actually is inspired by Queen Dee and her castles. I have kunai that I basically will clean up and put on the door. But yeah, I have kunai for anyone who subscribes. But like I said, to get your name on here, you gotta subscribe. Basically, I will put your name on one of these kunai, and I will stick it to the door. Like I said, we have a few. We have a few back there just to show it off. The lights illuminate that even more, which is something I enjoy. Because like I said, my friends, it is free to watch, will always be free to watch, will always be basically, yeah. Yeah, it will always be free to watch. It will always be... It will always be... Like I said, I'm never going to have permanent sub only, permanent follower only, or anything like that. I'm never going to have anything like that. That's not how I am. That's not how I am. And that's why I tell people, none of you are obligated or required to subscribe. Okay? None of you. I tell people that if you subscribe to somebody, it is a choice that somebody makes. And I say do it for 2 reasons. 1, to support that streamer and his family. 2, the emotes. I admit I freaking enjoy some of those emotes. Okay? I admit this. But like I said, there's also, like, I've seen people who are new. I've seen people who are new to streaming. And, you know, a lot of them, they'll have some of the only things on. Like, for example, I've seen some people have follower only on. And, I'll tell them. I'm like, you really don't want to do this. I get that. I get that you're new. I get that, you don't want the house boss to be a thing. Which, by the way, Seribot is amazing. Just saying, Seribot is amazing. I know that you don't want to get hate rated. You don't want to get trolled. You don't want, and especially if you don't have any mods. Like, I get that. But at the same time, learn to face things that will make you uncomfortable. Learn to face things that will make you uncomfortable. Even if your anxiety goes to like 112. Like, trust me, my friends, I have anxiety and depression. I know how it is, okay? Like, trust me, my friends, I know how it is. I mean, hell, I'm the type of person that it takes a lot for me to even take that ban hammer and smack somebody with it, okay? I had one person that I had banned. And it took him whispering me into Twitch, calling me an asshole. It took him calling me an asshole to go, yeah, I'm washing my hands of it. And that day, like, I had already dealt with said person doing something that he wasn't supposed to in my channel. I will not name names because I'm not going to say any names. But let's just say Sage Dad Mode came out. I took my glasses off and I let loose. And basically, everybody shut the fuck up when that happens. Like, even one of the people who knew me, like, for like 3 years, I think it was Kiwi, even she was like, eep. But here's the thing, even when bad things happen, when you look back at it, all you could do is just chuckle. All you could do is just chuckle and laugh. For example, take some of the toxicity that has been in various video games. Take Rocket League, take League of Legends. Like, when you look back at that type of bullshit, all you could do is laugh. I mean, am I right? I mean, D, I know you've had moments in Rocket League. And Tia, like I said, I know the horror stories of League of Legends. Like, I know the horror stories. Like, League of Legends is the one game, and D told me about this. D played it once, and because of the toxicity, like, she'll never play it again, which is very understandable. But here's the thing: yes, toxicity is everywhere, my friends. But that is why you gotta basically, especially when it comes to streaming, like, you gotta bring your community. You gotta bring your community into your own headspace. And in essence, you have to open up to people. You have to let them know who you are. And if they don't like who you are, like, and if they break your rules, guess what? You're the streamer. You know what to do. You can take action. Like that, and that's also why the mods are here. Like I said, the mods, you can call them however you want. Knights, Onbrew Squad, Gamer Jonings. I mean, whatever you'd like to call them. Like, your mods are basically there to protect you. And to keep your not only you as a streamer, but your community safe. Because that's the one thing I pledge to do in the RPG Village. I try to build a safe community. Both here in Twitch and on our Discord. Which, by the way, if you're not in my Discord, my friends, ! Socials. You can find my Discord. You can find my YouTube channel, my TikToks. Hell, there's even a Patreon if you really want to go into that, okay? Even though that's optional. That's optional, though. I swear to God, don't be like the last 4 people. Don't be like the last 4 people. By the way, I still gotta call this lovely being out. Coffin Fairy, if you're here, I love you to bits. And I'm gonna say this: you are the only person to do a VIP on Patreon. You are the only mother humping person. That is equivalent to a tier 3 here on Twitch. So, to everybody who does that, to everybody who goes out and gives support to a streamer, I salute you and I thank you. Regardless of whether it's me, regardless of whether it's Tier, Queen D, if you go out and you go above and beyond for that streamer to help them and their family, I salute you. Because in the end, that is a choice. That is a choice. And it is never necessary. It is never necessary, it's never required, never obligated. But every streamer who has the right to call themselves a streamer will appreciate it. In my opinion. Like I said, I appreciate every time I see my follower alert go off, my friends. Because, in my opinion, that's a new friend. That's a new friend to get to know. Because you're not just a follower. You're a friend. And this is a family. This is a family to get to know here. Anywho, let me actually go ahead and take this cartridge. Coffin is an absolute gem. Let me go. By the way, it still shocks me how small these freaking cartridges are. Like, do you guys remember the Switch meme that started when the Switch came out? When people were actually trying to lick these sons of bitches? Like, do you guys remember that shit? Joe Lurker, welcome on in, my dude. We are getting the game set up and ready. There we go. Got me feeling some feels. Well, like I said, that's just how I am. That's just how I am, my dude. Like, regardless of what happens. Because like I said, by the way, my friends, Joe Lurker is also a streamer. Exile Den Gaming. Speaking of beautiful beans. Speaking of beautiful beans. Queen D, if you're still here, my friend, can we get a shout out to Exile Den Gaming, please? That clip says otherwise, Joe. That clip says otherwise. You forgot to delete your clips.
This is weird.
I know.
Kind of like it, but
I know.
kind of weird. Kind of weird.
Here's the thing, my dude. If I choose to shout somebody out, it's because I have gotten to know these people, and I believe that if, like I said,
You dumb motherfucker! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Fuck you, Trapper. I fucking escaped your dumb bitch ass. Oh my god, my fucking legit XL1's, my heart is like fucking racing.
like I said, my friends, if I shout you out, it's because I've taken the time to get to know these people, and like I said, it's right there in my rules. If one of my mods shouts you out, it's because of the fact that I've gotten to know these people, and I believe that they are wonderful friends to get to know. And that includes Queen D, okay? That includes Queen D. Now, but Exile Den Gaming? Yes. If you want to talk about... Oh, we all have those type of memories. We all have those type of games. Regardless of what game you're playing, it could be Dead by Daylight, it could be Rocket League, it could be League, like a League of Legends. Hell, Town of Salem. I've had those types of games. But yeah, we are going to be getting ready to play Doki Doki. Now, let me turn the music off before I get started with this. I'm going to say the disclaimer. My friends, disclaimer. This game is not for the faint of heart. I'm not even sure if I'm ready for this. I'm not even sure if I'm ready for this. But Doki Doki. Trigger warning. That's all I gotta say. Major trigger warning. This is a psychological horror. And I do mean psychological horror. So let's go ahead, my friends, because like I said, this is like one, by the way, my friends, this is one of the first times that I've legit talked for an hour with you guys. And the only other person that I've seen this happen when we just get carried away and just chat together is D. We've been chatting for an hour, and I'm completely losing track of time. Anywho, ooh, I need to do something. Where is it? I just had it not too long ago. Ah, it's over here. I need to mute my TV. Otherwise, we are going to get an echo. By the way, if you do own a Switch, you can find me via Twitter if you wish to add me. Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. Oh goodness, why am I doing this? Yeah, I'm already feeling nervous because I know this story. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. No shit. But thank you. It says it right here. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. By the way, D, I recommend you play this game. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warning can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. This is how you know you're in for a trip, my friends. You have a waiver agreement. The game literally sends you a, what is it called? A non-disclosure agreement. You have an NDA right in front of you. I agree. Yeah! Let's take a look at the options. Please enter your name. Sure. Sage. Hey! I see an annoying, but yes, and by the way, I'm going to try to voice act these guys, okay? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh wow, so apparently I'm just a douchebag. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, ain't she cute? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Sage. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Sage, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Death Dealer's Best Club? You're not wrong. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds just like me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Hey, I'm socializing just fine. Can't you see? Can't you see? No, you can't. You know why? Because I'm on Twitch and you're not. I'm sorry, I had to. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's wrong with becoming a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised to even let myself relent to her. Considering this is my second playthrough, considering person, this is my second playthrough. Bruh. I played this game last year in October on Steam. And the Steam version, a certain character knew that I was streaming. Called me out by my Steam name. So that makes me kind of wonder what the console game is going to do. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? This is Team Salvato we're talking about. This is Team Salvato we're talking about. For all we know, the fucking thing could detect my game catcher card. Oh, no, we're allowed to stream this game. We're allowed to stream this game. But no. What I'm talking about, and without spoiler territory, I'm talking about a certain entity that happens. Like I said, this game will go into some dark moments. This game literally makes you do a non-disclosure agreement. This game basically says by playing this game, you agree to the content. Yeah, it's basically a non-disclosure agreement. It makes you say, I agree. It makes you say, I agree before even letting you play. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. My God, this is so me in high school. This is, I swear to God, this legit sounds like me when I was in high school. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Yeah, it does. Ain't that fucked up? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Wow! Talk about throwing shade, Sayori. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. You are too fucking cute. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Fair. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring in a new member.
Bruh.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. She's a woman. She is cunning. I mean, am I right, ladies? Am I right? I let out a long sigh. Eesh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! You evil woman. You evil woman. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh my God. And honestly, I would say the same thing if I was going inside for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I'll have you know I'm 37 years old, damn it. Which sounds even worse. That sounds even worse, damn it. I'm 37 years old in a fucking classroom filled with little waifus. I say Sage, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. The face of pure evil. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. And I'm the only man in this club. Stranger danger!
Bruh.
This is one of those moments where if I was here, I would stare into the camera, I would look at the pretty girls, and I'd be like, I stared into the void, and the void stared back. And then it proceeded to wink at me and call me daddy. I'm scared! I'm scared! I need an adult! I'm trying to lighten up this game, by the way. I'm intentionally trying that. Because of the fact that I know what this game is going to be like later on. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Apparently so. Anywho, that's right. It's great to see you again, Sage. Yeah, it's great to see you again, too. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Sage. We made room for you at the table so you can sit down next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk out to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What the Sage Pog alert? What the Sage Pog emote should look like? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. got a new friend. Welcome on in, Mark Shu. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. I hope you're doing well, my dude. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Oh my god, this girl reminds me of Charlie Bob. But Marshu, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. I guess it does. I mean, I drink tea every so often. Don't let yourself get intimidated. You're always just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I'm doing amazing? Hell yeah, my dude. Well, like I said, welcome to the RPG Village. And thank you for being here, Queen D. And also, guys, thank you for contributing to the challenges. We do have 2 separate challenges for you guys. Yes. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Appreciate you guys. I'm glad. Yes, we got another tea lover, my friends. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I would! Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. So... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Well, that's basically what a club is, isn't it? I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all their efforts to start something brand new. Especially with something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. And this is where I sneak off to the anime club. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must really have worked must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Little Tiggy, welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you for being here. You are just in time. We are literally just getting this game started. We just joined the literature club. And for those of you who don't know, we are playing this game on the Switch. So, Sage, what kind of things do you like to read? Anime, manga, Harry Dresden Files. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Ooh. Gee. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Many manga can do that. There's isekais. Overlord, for example. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? People are overrated. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club's meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. See how he sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on his shoulders? I'm not cute! Actually, she is kind of cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Burlux, welcome on in, my friend. How you doing? I'm doing okay, Burlux. By the way, can one of my mods shout out Burlux for me, please? I'm doing okay, Burl. I'm doing okay, Burl. How are you doing, my friend? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for being here. Can one of my mods shout out Brill? Thank you, Turf. By the way, Turfindiel, welcome on in. How are you doing, my friend? Bro, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. It's okay, Queen. It's okay, D. It's okay. By the way, D, would you shout out Turfindiel, please? Turfindiel is another amazing streamer. She is part of the cafe. She is a wonderful bean. She is a wonderful bean. And I highly recommend you check her out. Love you, Turf. Yes, even though Turf tries to claim that she's innocent, but she's not. Okay? We do love her, though. Well, I guess sometimes. But, bro, how are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, Turf, you're not innocent. Anywho, lots of medical problems right now. Do you want to talk about it, my friend? I want you to know that we're here for you. So if you want to talk, we will listen, okay? And remember, my friends, everything is going to be okay. Alright? I want you to know this. Everything is going to be okay. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Well, I appreciate you, bro. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Might have arthritis and fibromyalgia, extreme vertigo, and massive tiredness. Ooh, I am so sorry, bro. Like I said, I have seen people go through that. I know my mother had rheumatoid arthritis and fibromyalgia in the extreme, and that's a tough thing to watch. But know that we are sending positive vibes. Know that we are sending our good thoughts and our good prayers towards you. So I want you to know that no matter what happens, we are here for you. So remember, if you need somebody to talk to, we are here. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I appreciate you, my friend. Because remember, my friends, you guys are part of the family. Like I said, and I will go ahead and play it. You are part of the family.
Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family.
You must be willing to open up. I'm actually going to crash hard now. Have a good rest of your stream, man. Talk to you later. Of course, bro. Have a good sleep. Have a good... And remember, just remember, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! As Monica basically leans over on the switch, basically looking so fucking creepy. I have an idea, everyone! Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Sage? Monica smiles warmly at me once again, and this is where I go to the anime club. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought as I get all of these frickin' women staring at me with sad fucking looks. Why is it always the puppy dog look? Why is it always the puppy dog look? Men, watch out! That puppy dog look can get you into trouble. Because it works. Because it can get you into trouble. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought Sage, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. One so far. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing? I'm utterly defenseless against these girls. Watch out for the puppy dog look, ladies and gentlemen. It's Thanksgiving today. Yeah, I hear that it's yeah, it is Thanksgiving in Canada, isn't it? Yeah, I know you're Canadian. I actually have a friend who is also Canadian. We have a few friends, but there's actually somebody I know from like 10 years ago who lives in Saskatoon. So much turkey. I have to wait a month, my dude. I have to wait a month and a half before I can have some turkey. If I could, I would go to Canada right freaking now. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Yeah, fair enough. That's also what I hear. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Player character? That is not the mind to think of. Run away! You are thinking with the wrong brain. The player character is thinking with the wrong brain. Right. Okay, I've decided then. By the way, one so far, yes, we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on the Switch. I don't know what all is added. I don't know if there's new shit in the main story. Like I said, I don't know if there's new shit added into the main story, but yeah. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. I do notice that the artwork is significantly improved in this game. I do notice that in the Doki Doki Plus version, the artwork is significantly improved. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but know this, my friends. Again, trigger warning. This game goes into some disturbing places. That's why I'm trying to lift up the spirit and shit. Yes, I'm so happy. See how he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down? Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Sage, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, Sage. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sora and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright! I'll just need to make the most out of the circumstances, and I'm sure everything, good fortune will find me. Right! I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Hi again, Sage! Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha! Yes. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club, ladies and gentlemen. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Sage. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Yes, it is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Sage always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Oh, I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Sage can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori! Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? What do I do? Oh, what did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. And so she gives me the Necronomicon. Covered in blood and roughly translated, this book is the Book of the Dead. Oh, wrong movie. Wrong show! Wrong game. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How can this girl accidentally be... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging about in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak. We could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. You are too damn close, woman! I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? 'Cause I am so there! You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. There is never any less time for anime. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. Nintendo, welcome on in. How you doing? It is so good to see you, my friend. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Doug, it's always good to see you, my dude. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Huh? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you only need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. It's going well, my dude. It's going well. Shuffles! By the way, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Doki Doki, where I'm doing all sorts of voice acting for your entertainment. Okay, that's weird. How's that weird? Wait. Your screen said emote only. That's turned off, right, mods? I'm just making sure. I'm just gonna say, yeah, voice acting hype. Yeah, that should be turned off. No, nothing happened. I'm even checking my stream deck. Like I said, yeah, it's turned off. It's saying turned off on my end. I don't know. But Shuffles, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Like I said, we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And, no, Doug. I played this game 1 year ago on Steam. This is Doki Doki Plus for the Switch. By the way, Shuffles, you are amazing. I want you to remember this. You are absolutely amazing. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey! You meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. You damn heathen! You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. You damn heathen! Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. She ought to have a red letter A emblazoned into her jacket. Yeah, the heathen. The damn heathen. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I'm just thinking. My dog went on my bed by herself for the first time. Hell yeah, my dude. Hell yeah. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does those kind of things. Eh? I think he means laying down. Bruh. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? Ah? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Yeah. No, that's sweat. That's a bead of sweat. Why is this one so hard? Why is this one so hard to close? Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. My goodness. She is such an airhead. She is such a fucking airhead. My exact reaction! Hold on, person. I'm looking. That is so fucking cute, by the way. That dog is so fucking cute. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I love it. It's only been less than 24 hours. My friend, like I said, you're in for a whole adventure of love and happiness, my dude. And I'm going to say this. You heckin' deserve love and happiness. Trust me, the relationship between a person and their animals is so heckin' awesome. Whether it's a cat, whether it's a dog, even if it's a goldfish. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Bruh. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Oh, what? No. It ain't gonna go that far, dude. It ain't gonna go that far. But it's so stuffy! Ooh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you even saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you take care of me than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Bruh. You know what? I'm changing this game from Doki Doki to bruh the game. Okay? Just bruh the game. I just ate an egg, tomato, and onion omelet. Ooh. Oh my god, Doug. Doesn't unbutton mean more likely, not less likely? Oh my god. You damn heathen! Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. I know. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of ourselves than we are at taking care of ourselves. Taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! As Monica interrupts us like a fucking creep. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! If they did that, Doug, we would have a completely different game on our hands. That would not be allowed on Twitch. Sage, I can't wait to read yours. Yes, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic. But Sayori still trots away to relieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write your poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share it with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh, so we can actually choose Monica this time. So, I'm actually going to choose Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Sage. I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Yeah, neither am I. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I'm just a Twitch streamer. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Just like Twitch streaming. Sorry, I had to. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Yeah. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people that you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Sage poem! And that makes it feel extra special. I don't know what you're talking about, Sayori. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. Extra special. Extra special. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, as I think to myself. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Sage. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, like voice acting, and trying to entertain your wonderful Twitch viewers. That's something that only really good people do. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm an innocent little bean. Okay? Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason why I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast! Bruh. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better after all. About myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I don't know what breed, but she is so sweet and innocent and cute. Yes, that doggo is. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Never argue with a woman, chat. You'll never win. Right, ladies? Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess I might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes that we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes together with practice and by learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought, the process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Sage. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Fine, let's take a look at Monica. Hi, Sage! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Sage. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes to exploring with emotions, like happiness or sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a whole while. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. But don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Anyway, wabba labba dub dub. Yes. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that sparkles protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of my meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has really gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting a lot of emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. A epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And last but not least, Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Bruh. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, that sounds like something you would write, would it? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't have to take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems just for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like a setup for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I tried to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone else, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Ah, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, it's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monaco are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other as their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolicism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Bear with me, chat. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Sage did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come upon something particularly inspiring. Jaden, welcome on in, my dude. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. Which I haven't yet. And Sage liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. I'm coming from Mama Bear. Oh, that's awesome. Mama Bear is an awesome person. I just came in to check your channel out. Well, Jaden, welcome to the RPG Village. And right now we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And this is my second playthrough, just to let you know. I'm trying to get used to this game will get you. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Sage appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? I played Stardew and Fortnite today. Stardew, both really, really good games. I play a little bit of Stardew personally. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? If I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sage starts showing up. Wow!
Bruh.
Wow! Bruh! Fucking Natsuki just throwing shades. I know Mama Bear from Coffin. Jaden, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. And I know Coffin Fairy as well. She is a wonderful streamer. She is a wonderful friend. And she is a wonderful supporter. Also, thank you for the bit, my dude. You didn't need to do that, my friend. Thank you, though. Thank you for the bit, my dude. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Sage? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is both effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Because she was the first one I saw on Twitch. Yeah. And by the way, my friends, like I said, there is a lot of friends here who are also streamers. One of my mods, her name is Queen D. I highly recommend her. Just Another Person is another wonderful friend. Tier Mjolnir's here. There's so many beautiful beings up in here. And my friends, I appreciate you. So seriously, thank you. And just know this, my friends. Keep going. Never give up. Like I said it on Twitter. Never give up, my friends. Like, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. You're going to have days where you're just chilling with your community. And then you're going to have those days where insanity happens. You hit all your goals. You hit all the wonderful things that you want happening in your heart and in your mind. But at the same time, you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, trust me, I've had many times where I have literally looked at the chat and I went, what the hell are you doing? Like I said, shuffles. I'll just say that, shuffles. Help me explain that to her, Sage. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective. I'll see you later. It's late over here. Dude, have a wonderful rest. Get some sleep when you do and know that you are always welcome here. Also, Jaden, if you want to join the Discord, !socials. Just to let you know, if you do want to join the Discord, !socials. Avoiding this is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Sage? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. whomever I agree with to probably think more highly of me. But of course, that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri... But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't even bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah! Everyone fighting here is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Sage? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, the story was to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, princess! Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why... This is why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well, also... Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. But Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Oh my god! Sayori!
Bruh.
How many times do I have to hit the blah? Huh? Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I can't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone! It's about that time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Sage, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a little better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Sage! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it though. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion is all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Sage, it's really nice I get to spend my time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me feel the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club's meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sage! Yo, Sayori. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents split onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I know it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought yourself a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that way I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Sage to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess that's a little devil inside us all, is there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. You see, chat? She knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. And so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Flop! Kya! Ow! What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution! Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcake. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot and over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. What the fuck? Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Coming from the youngest one in this club. Monica, can you tell Sayori, Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything from her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me, princess. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. You were in study hall practicing piano? Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sage. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Sage! Sayori suddenly jumps onto me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Okay, are you going with Sage to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Sage? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. One so far, thank you for contributing. Thank you for doing that, dude. You are amazing. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. And thank you for contributing to the 12-hour Bean Boozle challenge, my dude. Like, seriously, thank you for hanging out with me. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing at the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kinda dull. Sage! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the poems, you say the lines of the poems like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from the clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the one perspective field before me is but the barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, gonna lurk for a while. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the lurk, my friend. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins around in the hallway again. Hey Sage, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings back a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls back a full box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of a box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Just do it for a second. Jeez. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Sage! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I put Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. So in just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm over her forehead and is using the other one to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. Okay, that's kind of fucking cute, okay? It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against a bump on her forehead. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Sage? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know of how we used to play around all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were always kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had some trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost as if you blamed yourself or were afraid of getting into trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Sage! I don't think you realize that you're always thinking of other people. Well, I mean, it is what I do. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Nah, no I'm not. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Sage, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling what we'll each end up for college or after that. Well, we'll end up for college or after that. So, it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you changing, or I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Doki Doki, good game. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Jeez. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs trying to hide the bumper without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good time. I was about to ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my head into the shelf. Yeah. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you end up doing all the work, Sage. Yeah, I know. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. I have to make sure the crayon box is closed tightly. I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Sage, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even in the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Sage, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written anything for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give this to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Being inattentive in her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm just a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's hand, help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I'll pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in a row, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, such a hero. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from my shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards. All over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Bruh. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard on it. My point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing that passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yeah, sure, let's do Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. What? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train walk, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Eh? You think so? Well, I guess you would have been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. See how he has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, fluffy? Sam, welcome on in, my beautiful bean. How are you doing? Aren't you on a flight, Sam? Sam! Aren't you on a flight? How are you doing, my friend? By the way, my fellow mods, can we get a shout out for Sam the Unicorn, please? Can we please get a shout out for Sam the Unicorn? I'll give it a few minutes. Come on, mods. D, you're amazing. You're amazing. I'll go ahead. D, explanation mark SO. Shuffles!
Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village,
No.
one of the family.
Oh my god, that was a funny ghost.
Shuffles,
During
what
the
are you
opening,
doing?
At the shadows of the trees, the clouds creeping overhead, his mind drifted elsewhere.
Shuffles,
Into his
thank
own
you.
worlds, his own stories, his own adventures. He had an habit of doing this. It was easy for him to get lost. Today was the same as any other. Stared vacantly out the small window and his class passed one by one. Suddenly, a hand playful slaps his back,
Shuffles,
snapping
don't
him out
even
of his weary,
start.
Looks away from the
Okay?
open, smiles. He mentions that class.
Shuffles. My.
Yeah.
I call bullshit.
I was so concentrated on what was going on
By the way,
in the reading.
highly
that
recommend.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
Highly recommend.
Like, most of the times I expect it because of the mood, but like.
Alice, welcome on in.
You went.
Welcome on in, Alice. Shuffles! What in the heck are you doing?
One of the family. Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family. Part of the village, one of the family.
Shuffles! What are you doing? Thank you for gifting two tier 1 subs. I'm doing nothing at all. Thank you for getting us started on our sub goal, my friend. Shuffles, you are amazing. You guys don't have to do this. You guys don't have to do this. Thank you, though. Thank you. I really do appreciate you, Shuffles. Not gonna cry. I refuse to cry. Like I said, the last few days, my friends, the last few days, my friends, I've been a little down with Dollar Tree and such. But seriously, thank you. I'm not gonna cry. Seriously, Shuffles, thank you. Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. That goes a long way. You have no idea. So, appreciate you. And D, in person, welcome back. Welcome back to the realm of gamer beginnings. I appreciate you guys. You guys are heckin' amazing. I know, person. I know. Yeah, that last poem got dark fast, okay? That last poem got dark fast, and we're not even getting into the jump scares yet. We're not even getting into the jump scares. I know what's going to happen. And I'm trying to prepare myself for it. I'm trying to prepare myself for it. I want to try to get to a particular part in this game. Well, I don't know, but honestly, someone... Yeah, okay, I already read this. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. We're here for you, just keep being you. Shuffles, you are heckin' amazing, okay? Like, seriously, thank you. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be showing you my poem. Here. Oh God. Oh dude, you're fine, Sam. Thank you for hanging out with us. And thank you for being you, okay? Amy likes spiders. Well, I sure as hell don't. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I wouldn't be friends either. Actually, to be honest, I would be friends, but I still don't like spiders. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her friends are probably gross. Why I'm not friends with her? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? It does... Nani. The world is better off with the... Natsuki? Natsuki? I suddenly have the urge to smack you with this case. I suddenly have the urge to smack you. Because that's so not how you should live. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Oh, so that's what you're trying to say. It's just an expression of how stupid somebody's being, huh? Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It could be about anything. She was about to say manga. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some type of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something about that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Okay, fair enough, I'll give you this. Because toxicity makes people stupid, okay? Who cares what somebody likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people just need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, fair enough. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's some good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Well, he sure as hell made me think. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright. Yuri, you're up. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Sage. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning it a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to try to enable your reader to see into the mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly a very interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken up to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me it's exciting. A rush of blood. Classic. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Bruh. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I could see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. Are you sure it's metaphorical? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in its own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That is, well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person that would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I try to be. Now, Monica. Hi again, Sage. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Aha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I'll give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a lot of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to have their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright. Sure me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, retiring, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless load me. Save me is what it says. You know, after reading that poem, oh my goodness. That's a little fucking creepy. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess that's how I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines are sorry, give me a second, guys. The way I wrote the lines are really short. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yeah, okay, everyone. We're all done with each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It's a concern of mine. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets so that we could give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're exactly going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah? You're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to be choosing a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's, who's been coloring a poster, holds up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no other choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have really been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have much of a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands in front of the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is this simply natural? I glance around me, everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over towards the podium. This poem is called... Hold up, let me get a drink. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she's practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in one of her books. Her quivering words transforms into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's mouth, Sayori's voice, almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is why Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Sage liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well as that kind of delivery. With that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Sage. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Sage lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Zach, welcome on in, dude. Dude, you're fine, my friend. Thank you for the luck. Yeah. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well let it get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? It's because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Natsuki, Van Halen already did that one. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark styles, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Yuri, best girl, you can't change my mind. That's your opinion. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Here comes the money.
Zach!
Money talk.
I need some channel points to force you to drink, dude. Appreciate you. You know what? I'm gonna do this just for you. Thank you for the 100 bits, my dude. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems for them all as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue this. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm in Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Sage. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was just thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one more day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I want to just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Sage. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? No, that's not it. Zach, thank you so much for the 45 bits, my dude. I really do appreciate you, dude. Shut up and take my money. Well, when you do something like that, oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Will you practice the piano? This is what happens when I have money. Dude, keep your money. Keep your money, dude. You don't have to do this. I do appreciate you though, but keep your money. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination. It's extra spending cash. Dude, keep your money. Spend it on yourself, dude. You ain't gotta spend it on me. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that this club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food. I will choose not to respond to that, Zach. You just behave yourself, okay? You just behave yourself. We've already had shuffles. We've already had shuffles do a thing today. So seriously, thank you. But behave yourself, okay? So sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Eh? Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Huh? Sorry. Don't mind me. You could go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at a desk. Sage, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into her a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room as Sayori is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Sage. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Yeah, I just wanted... No. That's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her, about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Sage. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not like any different now than it has always been. You're so funny, Sage. Have you ever thought that maybe you've already seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I just said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks over to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything was back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles with me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Hi, Sage. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem from I'm holding in my hand. That's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have always been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yes, did she tell you something? Well... Sage, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. Keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happy ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with a little hope, hoping legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering at the twelfth sky. Until one day the mind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all that amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking forward to answers are sort of the things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that's more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everyone's okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional. Ah, yeah, that! Gee! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to give a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging. Told this guy some jokes to make him laugh, no pun intended. Ha ha. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Gee, isn't that what we have? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Sayori, this is the best one so far. It's really nice. It's really, really nice, Sage. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Eh? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Sage, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems in the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, it seems you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course, that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how my poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayuri? No. Sage. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayuri. A glance around the room makes sure nobody has noticed this. Sayuri. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Yeah. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Sage. It's just a little rain cloud. I am not gonna... Zach, I am so not gonna read that shit. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayuri. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I say anything, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Yeah, Chad. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards, eh? I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay, like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No! Gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us is in this club that makes sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, that's if you ended up just scaring me away. What if you end up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out with you, even if I have to put up with you. Grrr. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh! Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out a poem to me like nothing's ever happened. Your mind is so full of troublesome fears that diminish your wonder over the years. That today is a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy burdens in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams, hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. See you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see it doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. Well, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Now let's talk to Yuri. We have no choice. Well done, Sage. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of a few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to get to know everyone in the writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Sage? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself? In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with what you're writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have to become someone whose opinions is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions away in the... Okay, I'm sorry, I can't read all this. One, my throat is starting to become sore. So here in a minute, I'm aware that the beach is the kind of the main thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our own writing style or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. Favorite girl in this game so far? Yeah. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three, we're all done with sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviate from usual catchphrases when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Yeah, no shit. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Who? Curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... I love how she basically avoids my question. Let's tell you what everyone will be doing. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners or decoration to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Suddenly changes as she stares at the desk and focuses, starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. And anyway, that just leaves you, Sage, the one who's truly useless. Ha ha ha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yusi have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you should be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tried to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Sage might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he might be more suited to help you, to assisting in the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard can you make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Sage to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Sage to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really had a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sage, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Huh. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, but of course I'm going to... if it's going to be anyone, I would prefer help in Sayori. We're already neighbors, but Monica says that Sayori is helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Fine, I'll help Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Sage was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to be making responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would make made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we want to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically more logical for Sage to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Fine, I'll help out, Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Sage. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is this everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Sage? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Oh. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Sage picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of this event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat up between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way to contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers? Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not as nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Sage. I think that will make us make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression, Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that relaxes her expression. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. And after that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday, even though I prefer to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside at school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous as Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica says, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. I'll just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I begin increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no way to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit if it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I started learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing about Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica's just said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Oh no. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. By the way, guys, something's about to happen, and I'm going to stop the voice acting when it does, and then I'm going to save, okay? There's a reason for this. It's because it's something that triggers, okay? It is a very bad triggering point. So Queen D and everyone else who's watching, I'm giving you a warning ahead of time, but I'm letting you know this is going to trigger something that strikes me hard. Okay, and like I said, all of you, like I said, you guys know how I am, and you guys know that I deal with anxiety and depression. So I want you guys to know that once we hit this particular scene, I'm gonna stop voice acting until it saves. Again, we used to play, yeah. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her and bed her, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Sage. I sit down in her room. Is this an extra scene? Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Well, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really happened, has it? Sayori's room is just as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such of a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything like that. Ah, it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Guys, for those of you who's dealt with depression, I'm going to say this right now. This type of characteristic, you'll recognize it. Okay? I want you guys to know this. And so, if you see this type of characteristic, I want you guys to know, reach out to them. No matter what. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Sage. Eh? Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and actually express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been the one thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I've been getting punished for being so selfish. Oh my goodness. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to... my goodness. Sayori. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Sage. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Jesus Christ. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Sage? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Yeah. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I... Why go to school? Yeah. Like I said, guys, this right now, this is actually striking home for me because I've been there. Okay, when it comes to depression, I have literally been there. Okay, I've basically all this that I'm reading right now is the words of somebody who is in a dark pit. Okay. It's basically called the dark pit of despair. And one of the things is it's one of the reasons why I am the way I am, that I am always so giving, because of the fact that I always like making people smile. And so I'm going to say this once more. You are not alone, my friends. Okay? You are not alone. And I want you to know, always remember, think about the people you care about. Always think about that. And always think about how they would feel if something happened to you. Because I would cry for every one of my friends right here on Twitch. I would flat out cry my eyes out. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell. This isn't the first time that I've read this, by the way. And it struck home even then, okay? Like, it struck home even then. That's why I'm having trouble voicing the words. Because, to be honest, my friends, I've said similar words like this, okay? I have flat out said similar words like this. I have flat out, like, I was there. And that's one of the reasons why I do my best. I do everything I can to lift people up. Because I believe I survived. Like, I believe I was saved. Fucking hell. Ah, fucking hell. Like I said, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for no longer voice acting right now. I'm actually choking up a little bit. Honestly, if it was me, guys, I would have canceled all my fucking plans. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Ah, fucking hell. Like I said, I know what's about to happen. Now, here's the thing about this game, guys. Here's the thing about this game. This game doesn't go into spooks and scares until after what you see happens. No matter which of the girls you pick. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous. You always could have texted me. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, that would have been more embarrassing. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. That's just my random porn collection. Should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help everyone take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Yeah, cupcakes. And 10, yeah, that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel more relieved and kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I bought some things for relaxation. I would like to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a few cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here. I happen to have these on my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's almost like magic. Yeah, it kind of is. Like I said, what kind of mood is that one for? Jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion more than anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. What are those for? Well, sorry. Then when we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this. Is that so? Well, I guess I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's just the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's the marker, Sage. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched to it. The blade is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feelings of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me? Well, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Wherever did you get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of it with the knife. Ow! Sage? Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It could cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll just go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger into her mouth and licks the wound. You know, that could be dangerous! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Oh, God. Yuri just looks at me as if I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Sage. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Attention is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activity. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as the door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put into the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back within a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them all on a plate to catch any plate that drips, that brings it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Start with the colors for the sunrise and daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel at the opposite side so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. That kind of reminds me of elementary school. Doug, you are amazing, my dude. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like it's an art class project we've been to back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. For me. I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I usually like it when I spend my time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things even a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if you and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. She smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the bandana over the unused paintbrush, and I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. You have droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint over you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Yeah, I rush out, get a small towel. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half to slightly parched lips. What is happening? Nani? She slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore that event that just transpired. I hastily retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it seems pretty unnatural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it's best to leave it here and have you brush it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping to have a little extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I should probably be disappointed. I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with her friends in a relaxed environment. And that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. You'd be surprised! I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to do, anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, but we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Sage. Yuri takes a step closer to me, squeezing my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a response as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Ah, hi, Sage. Sayori. It's okay, Sage. I just stopped by to say hi. It's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for it myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Fucking hell. Sorry, guys. Fucking hell. Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. And even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. Oh, goodness. What are you scared of? Bear with me, guys. By the way, the choice that you make has no effect. 1 second, guys. Okay, just had to check something. Like I said, there's a reason why I stopped voice acting, because, like I said, this hits hard. Because, like I said, it's what happens here. How do you know about that? Yeah, that would say it. This is where the that. This is where the game turns dark. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Biscuit. Trust me. Trust me. I know. AKL, welcome on in, dude. Welcome on in. I'm sorry that you came in right at a dark moment. How are you doing, my dude? And if you're a computer nerd like I am, when you looked at the background, you may have noticed a few commands that had happened. Yeah, it says end. Yeah! This is the Switch version. So yeah. Oh, by the way, Biscuit, welcome on in. And I appreciate you, my dude. I appreciate you. We will be back tomorrow night for some Tales of Arise. Okay? But do me a favor, those of you, stay with me because we're about to raid out. But like I said, welcome on in, my dude. Yeah, we're about to raid out because, yeah, I wanted to get to that part. Just get that over with, okay? I wanted to get to at least that part and just get that over with. All right, my friends. So let's see. Let us see who is online, and let's see who we can send the love over to you guys. I think we are going to go ahead and you know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and raid to North Wolf actually. It's been well, my dude. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid. Yeah, dude. I was able to voice act this game up until we got to the dark part. Okay. And because of the fact that it strikes home when it comes to that shit, yeah, I just couldn't find myself to continue voice acting it. Alright, my friends, exclamation mark raid, do me a favor, go in here, send the love, send the message, And I'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, guys, I love you guys. Thank you for everything. And as always, I'll see you on the next mission. This is Sage and Anna saying have a wonderful night.